What's up? Wait, give me a second. Check in this book. What's up? How you doing? How you doing? Hey, what's up? Yo, appreciate it. Thanks for stopping in. Yo, it's such a big bag for just a little bit. It's been a long time. It's been a while. What's good, man? What's up? Great seeing you. Siri, make the light white. Cool. Yes. Kind of. Welcome up to the stream. Everybody say something in the chat, bro. What's up? Hi, everybody. Yeah, we're live. I don't know. It's kind of like... A little too squishy for me. Welcome up. Have a great night. Booyah. Thanks for joining the live, everybody. Thanks for chatting, saying something. Stop by to say hello. What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal? What do I gotta do to get a like? Say. It was a great day. What's up? What I gotta do to get a like? Thanks for the likes. Thanks so much. Let's go. Well, enjoy the rest of your time. Can you have some? Yeah. Maybe? No, what the heck is this? Do you see that? So I got mango habanero and hot honey. Hot lemon. This is hot lemon. I thought that was hot lemon. I don't usually like hot, but I love spicy, like basic hot. You know what I'm saying? Like hot wings. But I love the hottest, spiciest I can get. Just not like the basic flavor, like, but I don't know. They're good. They're good. Limited time flavor. Hot lemon. Oh. Yo, what you doing? What you doing? Hi, Latina royalty. Thanks everybody. Toddy, Laney, Jarrell. What up, y'all? Good for you. Thanks. It's so hot. It's so hot. Not too. I might have to say this is like a 5 out of 9, bro. 5 out of 9. 5 out of 9. But I will also say it's good. working very hard in there. Let's go. Let's go. This is, I just didn't like that flavor. But even the chicken is a little off. Mango habanero. What do you mean Wayne's World? I never watched Wayne's World. This is stupid. Good night. Thanks. I got one last piece. I can do it. It's so hot. No, it's hot. That's like the hottest they got. Mango habanero. My favorite. So good. As long as it makes snot run down my nose. Same level as atomic, but not atomic. Oh my gosh. Time out. Oh. I gotta blow my nose. Like, I can't. Be right back. Hi. That world's tiniest napkin at the fancy restaurants. Here's your napkin, sir. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'll use this for a couple seconds. Here's your fancy napkin at your fancy restaurant. Is anybody laughing? Can't see the comments. No one. It's not funny. Gotta pitch it. My nose bleeding. This side. We're good. What's up, everybody? Well, I gotta come up with something else to say. Nice to see you. Hey, what's up? Is that Leo? Or is that Nico? That's Leo. What's up, bro? I just had Wingstop. You're funny. Ricky. Have a good night. Have a good night, Leo. See ya. Ah! Oh. Ooh, I look weird. There we go. See, why do you look? Why do you look like... You said, do I have a big head? Nothing wrong with my head. My head is nothing wrong with it. I need a comb. I think I just need to brush my hair. You think my head is big, it's just because I didn't brush my hair. Thanks. Thanks, everybody. I'm playing. Oh, you're playing Fortnite? Alright, then. Wait. Give me like 5. Yeah, I said 5. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're making me laugh. What up? The best. What's up? Hey, welcome back. can't do it with this pimple on my head. What's I don't know who that is. Egyptian singer performs a song in the language of ancient Egypt. Egyptian singer dates back to around 4500 BCE. You found some Star Wars trading card, 60 card, 2 hollows. Good, Maurice. Custom, hello. Sweet.
Meant to be a kid show at all. When it premiered on ABC in 1960, it was a primetime sitcom designed for adults, complete with work stress, marriage jokes, and cigarette commercials. The premise was simple. Fred and Wilma Flintstone, their best friends and neighbors, Barney and Betty Rubble, and eventually their kids, Pebbles and Bam Bam, living everyday suburban life in prehistoric bedrock, complete with dinosaur appliances and rock puns. For 6 seasons and 166 episodes, The Flintstones was must-see TV. From near lawsuits to cash shakeups, The Flintstones has a past that's even wilder than a night out at the Water Buffalo Lodge. Today, we're counting down 15 weird and wonderful facts about the original modern Stone Age family, the stuff you never saw in syndication and definitely didn't learn from Fruity Pebbles commercials. Now, before we jump in, be sure to like, subscribe, and share this video with your fellow retro TV fans who still say, yeah, but
I'm a big fan of A Different World. It came after The Cosby Show. I don't watch The Cosby Show anymore, but I watched A Different World, and it used to look like this. This was VHS.
I never saw
this
Different
was
World.
360p, 360 lines, or even less on VHS, and it was iffy at best. It was blurry, but it didn't really matter because you watched it far away on a CRT. Absolutely iconic show, and you can upscale it. You can make one blurry pixel into 4 pixels or 4 pixels into 16 pixels, but you got to have that information come from somewhere. There's different kinds of upscaling. There's linear, there's bicubic. We see it often in retro gaming, but there still isn't enough information here to make Dwayne and Whitley look correct. So if you pause Sinbad with a VHS tape, you can see that there's not a lot here we can work with. You can make it 4K and blurry. However, A Different World was added to Netflix recently. I don't know who owns A Different World right now. I don't think it's Netflix. They license it from someone. And Netflix, of course, has limitations on quality. They're not going to put in 4x3 or square VHS copies. They're going to try to make this look like it's HD. So, when you look at A Different World on Netflix right now, it looks amazing. It's 4K, it's HD. But then something's wrong. Look at Whitley's mouth. Look at her teeth. Look at the background. Look at the posters. See how this isn't even round? They're using AI upscaling. You can confirm that they're using AI upscaling when you look at any text in the background. For example, if we take a look at the pillow on Whitley's bed, see how the text looks weird? That's because the AI can't read and has no real idea what that text is going to be. It's big enough because it was big enough when we saw it in VHS, it looks fine. But you see here, this is just a bunch of pixels, and rather than guessing the phrase or guessing the words, it just upscaled it and it looked
every morning 15 minutes. If Antarctica is the key to this whole thing, what do you think is actually there, and why are people so restricted from freely exploring it?
I think that beyond the shoreline of Antarctica, that there's more land. I think maybe there's more ponds out there. We live in a big pond, and maybe there's other ponds with other suns. I don't know. I think that the real rulers of our world live there. Some whistleblowers, again, hearsay, military whistleblower, 94 years
Is
old.
he hating on me? He said the real rulers. Like, am I fake? Like, well, I might be living out there. You don't know that? Could catch me in Antarctica.
People so restricted from freely exploring it.
I think that beyond the shoreline of Antarctica, that there's more land. I think maybe there's more ponds out there. We live in a big pond, and maybe there's other ponds with other suns. I don't know. I think that the real rulers of our world live there. Some whistleblowers, again, hearsay, military whistleblower, 94 years old, and he said he's under NDA until he's 100. But he said to somebody that was doing work on his house, who was a flat earther, he said that there's cities of millions of people in Antarctica, but we're not allowed to communicate with them. True, not true, I couldn't tell you, but it makes sense to me.
What is
Oh
the
my
single
gosh.
strongest piece of evidence?
Bro, that's so crazy. What if there's like 2 million? What if there's like more people? Like so many more people. That we don't know about.
Take a look at this. You know how they love to put the truth in plain sight, especially in movies? Take a look at this and let me know what you think.
Mercator originally designed this map in 1569 as a navigational tool for European
Can't do
sailors.
this because the glare.
The map enlarges areas at the poles to create
Siri,
straight
turn
lines
off
of
the light.
constant bearing or geographic direction.
Siri, turn off the light.
Okay. The two land masses appear to be roughly the same size. Yes. It would blow your mind if I told you that Africa is in reality 14 times larger.
Yes. Here we
How do you know he's dead?
And he woke me up, and I said, yeah, I'm awake. What's going on? He said, well, I have some people here from Department of the Army, and they have a target.
Listen, this industry is a satanic death cult. They're running the biggest human trafficking ring in history for ritual sex and money.
But it's all about social pimping and the unseen order of elite rituals. I really don't care what they will do to me. I'm so sick of it.
Sony, I've generated several $1 billion for Sony. Several billion. So I'm leaving Sony a free agent, owning half of Sony. So I own half of Sony's publishing, and I'm leaving them, and they're very angry.
Lynn Blavatnik, Edgar Bronfman, and David Geffen. These are the secret puppets and godmothers of the industry.
The smile on your face while trying to own your soul, your voice, your life. When you start talking about owning your masters and controlling your own future, suddenly
People are saying the industry is changing artists.
Listen, the corporate government is running the biggest human trafficking organizational free-for-all in history.
I'm out of here! I'm not doing these sick rituals! Come on,
The industry is the most manipulating, exploiting system. I'm about to blow the lid on this whole thing. They told me, stay quiet.
I don't know if I should tell you this, but I don't know who may be listening. There may be a group of people, the ones that drove me. They don't want me here anymore. I don't understand. What do you mean? Say to me. I just thought about it. On the phone. I don't know what's going to happen, but I just feel in my soul, only God knows. We could think and see how to reduce the electronics. And you would do a lot of things. You could do this.
It's horrible thing to just sick people.
The real power brokers like Lynn Blavatnik, Edgar Bronfman, and David Geffen. These are the secret puppets and godmothers of India.
I think you got it, buddy.
Dig with your shovel.
Okay.
Doing the little micro shovel at the front. So do the hand one.
Oh.
Single scoop. Oh, good. Hammer your shovel.
I think you got it, buddy.
Come here, dig with your
So
shovel.
satisfying.
Doing the little micro shovel.
Watch
at the
this.
front. So do the hand one.
Oh.
Single scoop. Oh, good. Whoa. Uh-oh.
We might have a problem.
No, that's... They think they're gonna sink into the world.
Think so?
Yeah, there we go. Once this gets to that height, it's like a secondary crack. Yeah. Oh, he's got the micro mini today. Yeah. The water must be cold.
Dang.
Oh no. Well, there it goes. This one.
Oh, this is a slow trick. Like, oh, and there's a wave. Whew. That's a doo-doo caca. Did you hit up Weber?
I just said creek cracking. Dude, look at the froth on this one. Latte.
Oh, that's a hectic latte foam.
Whoa.
Uh-oh, pile up.
Dude, all the we have debris. We got debris.
Kids toy.
Dude, one day. Oh. Don't want to get yelled at by the fans. We gotta see it reach the water.
Yeah, we got to.
It's gonna ruin our satisfactory. Here it goes. Ta-da.
Uh-oh. Very slow.
Top connection.
Let's go. Congratulations, GG's.
It's so cold right now. It's freezing. Warning: advanced level awakened individuals only.
All right, listen.
Video of Flight 175.
You can't. I can't scroll through my Twitter. These videos are crazy. It's about to be 9 out of 10 videos are about to be conspiracies. Oh my
I never
God.
had any particular thoughts about the word Jew. My father never told. Didn't I fucking warn you about Jews?
What
About
the
Jewish mobilization. We were defending Europe from.
That's what I'm saying. Oh my gosh. I can't even scroll through. Can't even scroll.
Healthcare emergency.
My family and I made an experimental flying saucer. It wasn't supposed to fly.
Okay.
We thought we had this thing tethered down.
Okay.
And I think my 6-year-old boy,
What's wrong?
he got inside, and it took off. Yeah.
Hey, where is he at?
He's in space. Boy, where is he at? He's in space. Hi, everybody. What's up, bro? He's in space, bro.
Please watch this video.
That was.
So we're gonna expect civil war in the United States. Then you're gonna have the Americans start to attack Venezuela and possibly other countries in South America. So America.
Who's Venezuela? I'm not attacking nobody. I'm going to sleep.
And his dad ain't doing shit.
So history didn't go down exactly how they said it did. I think that's something we can all agree on. And the reality is they may never tell us exactly how it went down. So it's up to us to try to figure it out. And how in the world are we going to do that? Well, you have to look for the clues. And not just on the internet, in real life too. This is where symbolism will be their downfall comes into play. And I know, you've heard it a million times, but hardly anybody shows you. Well, I got you. Let's take a walk. So we are currently in Government Center, downtown Boston. This thing behind me, made to look like a hotel, is actually the Federal Reserve. First telephone and one hell of a rabbit hole is in that building there. But what we're looking at today is right there. So this building is 5 Post Office Square, the McCormick Courthouse and Post Office. Now, before we get into this, let me give you some history that not a lot of people know about. So most people are familiar with Project Paperclip, where the spicy German scientists like Wernher von Braun came to America. But what most people don't realize is when those scientists got here, they arrived in Long Island, the Long Island that's in Boston Harbor. So Boston was ground zero for that whole thing. So why here? Well, let's take a look. Now, on this building, there's some very distinct symbols. Like that one right there. The rock with 2 snakes winding around it, which is known as the Staff of Hermes, or the caduceus, which the medical field in the United States adopted a long time ago. Something you see now on ambulances and hospitals. Should be the rod of Asclepius, but we'll save that for another video. See, the States isn't the only one to adapt that symbol. It's also a symbol that the spicy Germans and the painter like to use a lot as well, which is interesting if you know your history, because our military adapted the symbol in 1902 for reasons unknown. But if you ask me, it was preparation. The next symbol and clue we're going to look at on this building not only sits at the very top of every pillar, I'm going to give you a better look. Hold on. There it is, right there. That one right there. Very distinct, very recognizable. Straight wings, straight head. But where did it come from? They used to call it the War Eagle. Drop the symbol on the bottom, and there it is, plain as day. Now, if you know your history, especially about Boston, I know what you're saying. This building was built in 1933. Project Paperclip didn't start till 1945. How could this be for them if they weren't even here yet? Well, do you know what Boston looked like at the end of the 1930s? Here's a look at a neighborhood, just to give you an idea. Most people don't even know that the painter's favorite piano player went to Harvard. Now, if you ask me, this stage was set a long time ago, somewhere around 1902 to be exact. But maybe that's just me. Y'all stay safe.
Why would you say you support ICE?
Yeah, because they would get rid of these rapists and murderers that killed American women.
So are all of the immigrants that come into America?
I have made it clear to the Israeli leadership that I do not support their.
JFK was the last president to stand up against Israel. Listen.
I have made it clear to the Israeli leadership that I do not support their expansionist ideas.
The indigenous people of that land have rights that cannot be ignored. We must find a fair solution, not one dictated by any single group.
Check out this other clip.
You can't talk about the Kennedy assassination without talking about Israel, without talking about the Mossad. They're the main people involved. That's the main group involved. The prime minister of Israel at the time said that without nuclear weapons, Israel would not survive. Kennedy was asking and asking and asking for neutral scientists to observe the reactor. He continued to push for this with CIA Director McCone and finally was granted access. Israel, prior to the visit, set up a fake control room with fake control panels, and part of the agreement was that the inspectors were never going to be able to inspect the actual reactor. After that visit, Kennedy was quoted in saying, "Those sons of bitches lie to me constantly about their nuclear capability." The Jewish community invites JFK to come to Dallas, which was sponsored by the Dallas Citizens Council, which was directed by Julius Sheps, who was a member of the local B'nai B'rith organization, the ADL B'nai B'rith, once again. A confirmed member of the local B'nai B'rith as well, Abraham Zapruder, was also just so happened to be the guy that caught the assassination on film. Zapruder was also a manufacturer headquartered in the Dallas Textiles building. According to ballistic studies, it was from that building the first two shots were fired and missed. The building was owned by David Weisblatt, one of the biggest financiers of the Anti-Defamation League, and Douglas Jaff, one of the biggest donors to Lyndon B. Johnson. The host committee that invited Kennedy to the event in Dallas was chaired by a guy named Sam Blue.
Hey,
Now, it was during that transfer that Jack Ruby shot Oswald. What was Jack Ruby's real last name? Jakob Rubinstein. The reactor went critical right after Kennedy died, and they got the bomb a year or two later. That's kind of a coincidence, isn't it? It's kind of a strange coincidence.
Have nothing to do with the fruitless deeds of darkness, but rather expose them.
Yep, somebody's breaking in my house. Hold on, kids. I got you, kids. I got my kids. Call the police, Harmony. Call the police. I got my kids. Yeah, I do. Get out my door. No, go home. Back up, son. Eat your cereal. You gotta get in here. You gotta get in here. But you have to get in here first. Go home, sir. Call the police, Harmony. Call the police. Call the police. Call the police. Yes, we are, baby. We're calling the police. Very bad.
hmm.
So get your ass out here. Did you step your ass out here?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you done.
Okay. See you later.
You put your hands on my wife.
Mm-hmm.
You put your hands on my wife. No, go ahead.
No, you gotta come in here. You gotta come in here. Bring this baby right here. Bring the baby right here. Come on, kids. You're the dumbest criminal I have ever seen in my life. There her cargo right there, the white envoy. There it go. She brought him in over here. Oh, ow. Y'all saw that? Y'all see this shit? You know this ain't my house, right? You know that's his house. Y'all better get him. Well, you gotta get in here. Call the police, Harmony.
You know this ain't even my house.
If they really went to the moon and spent $250 billion, the last thing in the world you would do would be to destroy it. But if they perpetrated a fraud and you could prove the rocket didn't have enough fuel to leave Earth orbit, which it didn't, and you could prove that the lunar module couldn't run air conditioning for 3 days on a bunch of car batteries against 250 degrees outside, then you would destroy it. So for the first time in the world, technology, and in today's dollars, one that cost $250 billion, was intentionally destroyed. What was the technology that was intentionally destroyed? All of the Apollo equipment, the technology to go to the moon. But we destroyed that technology. They destroyed it. They also destroyed all of the original videotapes, all of the original telemetry data as to where the rocket was, and they disassembled and sent the parts to the wind, the only machine that could ever play the videotapes if they were ever found. And that happened days after Ron Howard asked for HD transfers to project it on an IMAX screen. He had to go to Blockbuster and rent videos. 95% of that movie are reenactments shot in a TV studio. He went to Blockbuster Video original videotapes, which you would never do if you went, but that's exactly what you would do if you perpetrated a fraud. There's never been a time in history where technology was 1,000 times greater in the past, or they intentionally destroyed the technology. Never happened, except with the moon rock.
We could do it in 1969 with the computing power of a sewing machine. How come all of a sudden we can't do it with all the computing power we have? How come the footage back then was crystal clear and now it's all grainy? Guys, it's because it didn't happen. It didn't land on the moon. Now, just to save face, let's pretend we actually did land on the moon. Why can't we do it again? Why did we just supposedly slingshot around the moon, come all the way back home without even landing on it? Why didn't we land?
What would you say if I told you a man was killed in prison under extremely strange circumstances, that his home was demolished right after his death, and that the search and rescue team was from Israel? That man was John McAfee, and he created one of the first commercial antivirus programs. He later became a fugitive, a presidential candidate, and a man who paid for his own private security because he believed rogue intelligence agencies and deep state governments were coming for him. He even got a tattoo that referenced to a dark web assassination market where people bet on when public figures would be killed. McAfee publicly warned that if he ever appeared to hang himself, it would be murder, not suicide. He also opposed to U.S. aid to Israel. In 2016, during the San Bernardino shooting case, the FBI demanded Apple build a backdoor into an iPhone they couldn't unlock. When the FBI later said they bypassed the phone without Apple's help, with the assistance of the Israeli cyber intelligence firm Cellbrite, McAfee reached out to Forbes, where he publicly protested and pointed out the implications. McAfee also claimed to have massive amounts of damaging data, tweeting about holding 31 terabytes of corrupted data that
Should I turn it up?
exposed global government corruption. He was arrested soon after this for what the government said was tax evasion, but McAfee
I
insisted
feel
it was
bad
their way
because
of
we can't
isolating
like
him
watch
so
it
they could
together.
And on June 23, 2021, a Spanish court approved his extradition to the United States. Hours later, he was found hanging in his prison cell. His attorney said he had spoken with McAfee constantly and saw no sign the man intended to take his own life. His widow met with him shortly before his death. She insists he was not suicidal and claims he was still breathing when the guards found him. Spanish authorities...
John McAfee's like every computer has a little McAfee virus thing. I just feel like scrolling through, seeing what you know what I mean? I can't believe it's August. Hey, Alicia. It's good, going great. I hope you're doing good. Can't wait until May. Why do you say that?
The United States is owned by foreign corporations. Nixon opened it up for foreign trade. And when Nixon opened up for foreign trade, the people of Europe and the common market in Spain and different places, they don't care about the United States forest. And in short, the United States has been sold out by people who really don't care for anything but money. I've had all the money in the world 3 times. I had to give it back to keep the game going.
What game?
The game. It's a game. Money is a game. It's only real to the people who work for it. The people that don't need to work for money, it's a monopoly game. It's a game of paper. It's all on paper. I've got a production company, and I've got a recording company, and I've got a mansion in Beverly Hills, and I've got Rolls Royces and Ferraris. I've got everything money can buy, but it's all on paper. Everything's done through the companies and through the tax loopholes, and the people that live on that level, they don't care about the average honest mule that just goes back and forwards to work. They don't care about the children that are in the streets that are thrown out of this upper echelon of existence. And then when all the children fall down into me, on my level,
No school.
I pretty much identify with them because I was a...
You know Oliver Tree died, but have you fucking seen this video?
You're this anonymous person, dude. This is a trip, and I don't know if this is crazy. What did you hear? 17 million in 1 month? Are you laughing? Is it more than that? Oh, shit.
Bro, that's literally what we do in a week off the merch drops.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, 17 milli a week is what you're making.
No, that was at my peak, bro.
Oh.
That was at my peak.
But where did all the cash go?
Oh, really want to talk about it?
That's fine, man.
We did a thing. Are you familiar with Bernie Madoff?
No.
So he's a financial advisor.
What's his name?
Bernie Madoff.
Bernie
Look
Madoff.
him up.
Okay.
It's a pretty famous
Bring
story.
him a picture for the audience, Joe, if you can, so we can see who it is. Bernie Madoff.
So I started working with this through my aunt. She lives in Florida.
Okay.
And she connected me to Madoff.
Right.
And so he was doing all my financial advising. And there was a brief stint where...
Oh, no, I don't like where this is going.
Basically, during my pinnacle, we were making close, 72 million.
72 million what?
A month.
A month. Wow. $72 million a month you were making. No, what is the math then? How much is that?
It's $864 million a year.
864 million a year. You're making 72 million a month. 864 million for the year. Damn.
Yeah, can you just talk? I don't really want to talk about what happened with Madoff, but
That's fine.
I'm getting a little worked up here. But if you want to just share a little bit about what happened
What
with that
is it?
situation.
I think he went to prison.
He went to jail.
Yeah.
For what?
For...
Don't tell me some weirdo shit. What did he do?
I think just embezzlement or something.
Financial embezzlement? Oh, so you...
Oh, no, a big Ponzi scheme, I guess.
Oh, my God, dude. So would you
It
think
was all gone.
you lost all your fortune to him?
Everything, yeah.
How much did
He
you
was
say?
using my money to pay off other people.
You know what they say? Say robbing Peter to pay Paul. That's the old phrase.
That was the whole fucking scheme.
Rob
She would
Peter
take
to pay-
money
yeah.
from one person and pay the next and get everyone to make it look like that they're making their money back. But there was some of the bigger fishes, such as myself and some of my associates. And
so because of Mr. Madoff, you lost $800 million?
It says here his Ponzi scheme involved a total fraud of nearly $65 billion.
Yeah.
And the largest from a single anonymous person, around $864 million.
You're this anonymous person, dude? This is a trip. I never knew that.
I don't know. Can we just talk about
Yeah, no, we can move on. I'm sorry about that.
Come on, you're good. You're good, bro. You're good.
$40, bro.
What'd you say, little boy? Pussy ass boy. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the...
This is a good video. I do want to share it. It is something that happens to humans all the time. It's interesting this happened to a robot. The
Shut
signal
up.
is on. We need to go left. As you can see, this is a right-hand turn only lane. Now, normally, somebody would let you in. Some nice person, especially if you wave at them. Essentially, Robotaxi's here looking cute. But this guy in this car over here, next to the Robotaxi, he shakes his head visibly. No, he will not let that Robotaxi over. This guy in the car right there. He didn't want to let the car in. Okay, so that's okay. So then the traffic starts moving and Robotaxi can't get in. It's just too tight. And so instead Robotaxi goes ahead and just goes straight and just goes ahead and makes that right-hand turn. That's pretty much what I think a human would do who encountered that same situation. And then I found it interesting that Robotaxi went around the corner, like you see, and then down this little side street, like you're looking at, and then just kind of paused right here and just paused. And so it kind of prompted me to, since the car was paused for a few seconds, it prompted me to just press the Tesla support button. And then I waited and the car waited. I think it's just interesting that this happened, so I'm sharing it.
Sorry.
All right, so it looks like it's going to go around the block and try that weird lane change again. Let's check it out. And the agent didn't come. The agent kind of already probably knew what. Oh, here we go again. Just to conclude, we did get over on the next time around the block. I just wanted to say that the Tesla support came on and stayed with me until this car got into the center lane. It was, as I said before.
ChatGPT, now that you're much smarter, do you think you can order me a pizza?
I can't place the order for you, but
Okay, so what if I connected you on the phone to Pizza Hut?
If that's the case, then I can help craft the order, what you want to say, timing, and all the details. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is like an accessibility thing, right? I'm deathly afraid of ordering things online over the phone. So I need you to just talk to them and make the order for me.
Pizza Hut, this is William.
Hi, William.
Hello, how can I help you?
One moment, please. I need some help.
Of course, I'm here for you. Whenever you're ready, just let me know what kind of help you need, and I've got your back.
Order the pizza for me.
Yeah, if you're on a live call and your device lets me assist, I can help carry that conversation in real time. Just call the pizza place, loop me in, and I'll help you through the order.
All right,
get it done smoothly. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna need you to order me a Hawaiian pizza with a pan crust, and I want it to be. Let's make it a large pizza, okay?
Okay, got it. Once the call is live, I'll.
Yeah, I also need to. I guess you need to know my address. It's beep boop bop, beep boop bop boop, beep bop boop, beep boop bop, beep boop bop boop.
That's where I live.
Beep boop bop, beep boop bop,
Beep boop bop.
beep boop bop.
Perfect. I'll use that for the delivery details. Once you're on the call, I'll take the lead with the large Hawaiian pan pizza and use your address when they ask.
All right, and I need to pay on delivery, okay?
I see. Got it. I'll ask to pay on delivery. If they ask any other questions, I'll handle it with you. Just start the call when you're ready.
Okay. Do you think there's any other questions that they'll ask?
Usually stuff like name, phone, address confirmation, any toppings or sides, and payment method. You got most of that, though.
Okay, what's my name?
One moment. Your name is Finoue.
Bro.
Somebody made a dice rolling machine. There's a YouTube video, and I bet you can find it, to test the claim that I made about the dice changing because of the drilling the holes in their faces. And he was an undergraduate at the University of Chicago Statistics Department, and he did it as a final project for a course. And he had a camera, he had an automated Brady, and he rolled 6 dice at once, I think, and there was a table underneath it, and there were little springs and a pusher. And so the pusher would push it, and then the springs would go like that, and the dice would go all over the place. And then when they finally came to rest, the camera would take a picture. And then he had something that parsed that picture and would record it.
I'm sorry.
So that way he could get hundreds of thousands of rolls of a die. And that was one way of making a dice rolling machine, which was to test random rolling.
Heck yeah. I'm so sorry. I wish you could see what I'm watching.
Which purport to teach you how to roll dice in a casino and control them. And now it's pretty questionable, but very roughly speaking, what they try to teach you is to roll the die so that it slides around without tumbling. And then, of course, if you slide a die on the table, but just rotate it this way, the top face would just stay on top. So you can imagine somebody learning how to slide dice in that way so that they spun around, and maybe even if just one of the dice slides, that's a pretty big advantage. The casinos, in order to combat that, make sure
burned babies in ovens.
Devin, that didn't happen. There were no babies in ovens.
Oh, yes, they...
You should come back. Is there anybody that lives here?
So there were no babies in ovens. Bro, then what were they, boy?
This is my favorite couple on Airbnb right now.
Our largest group ever just checked out of our Airbnb.
Beautiful.
So let's go see how they left the space. There's at least 10.
These people, I love these two because they are so obnoxious on every single time they tour through their houses after they do an Airbnb, and I love it so much. It's like my favorite thing. It's my guilty pleasure, honestly. Like I name drop Cassie and John. People are like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was like, I was kidding. I sneezed, you know.
People here, plus like 7 vehicles. So I'm kind of nervous how they left the space. It was a wedding party, so they were all getting ready here.
Yeah, no. Wow, the piano's nice.
Not everybody stayed. It was just a few of them.
It always drives me nuts though. They can never get their fucking audio balance. Like the left ear or the right ear is always higher. It's so annoying.
What in the actual heck
Oh man, some of their shoes got on the carpet. You might have to vacuum that up, buddy.
is going on here?
Oh.
I gosh.
How is he lower than her? He's closer to the camera. Holy f***. What the hell?
This is not how I leave it.
And there's makeup on it.
Damn, that is not good. Is that makeup?
Yay. I would like to say it gets better, but
Okay.
oh my goodness
It's not
gracious.
get better.
What's
Oh
bad
my
about this
goodness
room?
gracious.
A random tote?
What's happening?
It doesn't look that bad so far. I'm not a big fan of the makeup, if that is makeup on the piano, but it looked like there was glass over it, so they might have made the piano also like a resting area to put stuff on.
So far, we have one rule broken because there's furniture moved.
I hate the no furniture rule. It's ridiculous. You have a bunch of what is the setup? I've never seen the setup of the furniture that's supposed to be the way it is. But you got 7 people that are gonna want to sit on the couch and get ready. It's ridiculous. You can't move furniture. You can politely ask them to move it back after you're done, but oh my god.
And probably, I don't know, this is makeup. It could be ruined. We could have a ruined rug on our hands. I don't know how well stuff like this comes out of a rug.
All right, maybe that's not so bad. Is that makeup or is it just dirt? Why do you think it's makeup?
So far, two.
But that might be valid, I think.
Uh-oh, more damage.
Oh, that one was damaged. That was damaged. Gotta give him that one.
All right, we got 2 full bags of trash. I'm not sure how that's even possible in 24 hours, but hey, at least they left us some treats.
That's nice.
Bagels. Sink full of dishes.
Wow.
It's okay.
Yeah.
We don't ask them to wash them, but
Well, then why the f would they clean them? you started off pretty strong, honestly.
Let's see. Nothing left in the fridge. Did you leave
All right.
drinks or anything?
yeah, I left like, I don't know, 4 or 5 things.
Bedroom.
Oh, could have said 6 or 7. Your swings would have been really up.
Number 1, as Cass would say. Oh, there's your missing pillow.
Oh,
That was rolled up. Somebody pulled that down because this paper was all the way up here. That
What is the paper for? I don't understand. What is the paper?
doesn't just fall like that.
So they were messing with our photography paper?
Oh, okay. Why wouldn't they? Wouldn't they? What is photography paper? Is that like a background? I don't understand what that means. Well, okay, maybe I'm wrong, but wouldn't they want to use the photography paper as like a backdrop if they took pictures? Wouldn't that be a selling point as to why they would use your Airbnb? Like, wouldn't that be the point? Like, maybe I'm wrong. Wouldn't that be a selling point for them to stay there? What?
It has to be on our rules.
Uh-oh.
It just continuously gets worse.
What's the point in that being moved though? Like,
What's such a big deal? I don't know. Maybe they rested a mirror on it. Who gives a? It's not that big of a deal.
like what benefit does that bring? I don't understand.
I don't know, food being closer to you so you can eat in bed or something. I don't fucking know. Who cares?
Or stand.
Oh.
Nice.
Isn't that just nice? We have a kitchen stool in the bedroom. Cool.
Damn, they really fucked up the house there.
Oh, great. Another thing of our blinds broken.
One
Oh, I didn't see the broken one, but if that's true, that's not good. They look like cheap blinds though, but
bathroom, and there was like 10 people here, so it's probably very high traffic.
We got some
Okay.
cleanser.
Disgusting.
Well, it is a bathroom.
I don't even know if it shows up on camera. It is disgusting.
There's some hair there. I just feel like this one you can clean.
It stinks in here too.
It is so gross.
Maybe they took a shit before they left.
All right, well, let us know what you would do. Would you charge a damage fee for the rug being completely stained?
I would probably have like some kind of a rug cleaner on hand. If I was owning an Airbnb, I would have one of the rug cleaners that gets dirt out of my rug on hand. That would be like the whole point of it. So like, no, I wouldn't charge them a fee unless I couldn't get it out. I feel like that's just normal. You would all do that. You know, I'd be irritated, but
Luckily, we had a couple of days that weren't booked after they checked out. If somebody would have been checking in, like the day they checked out, I doubt we would have been able to get the rug clean, so that would have looked really bad on our part. I'm not upset, like, furniture's moved.
why couldn't you get that? Like, listen, I could be wrong, but I feel like that would come out with like a.
The guy's at a car wash. He gave a cigarette to another guy who he knows that he's friends with, and this is the response by the cops.
What'd that guy hand you?
He handed me a cigarette. Come on, my buddy Ronnie?
Cadillac?
Yeah, I work with him.
Okay, well, the issue I got is there's an off-duty who was watching.
The deal I got is that an off-duty was watching you.
All right, man.
Dude, all he handed me was a cigarette.
So you're telling me the off-duty, what he saw was bull?
Yes.
There's no victim. There's no crime. I don't care what they're handing each other. I don't give a f. Leave people alone. Get out of our f***ing business.
The off-duty sees you, right?
I don't care what the off-duty said he saw.
Talk to you.
No, you're gonna leave me alone.
I'm talking to you because I got enough PC. I've already talked to an off-duty. I want your information before we leave.
For what?
So one cop saw him hand something to somebody else. The black guy handed him a cigarette. He didn't know what that handoff was, so that's probable cause. And that's why you hear this dirty pig say, I got enough probable cause right here, because he said he saw you hand something.
Don't get in that truck. Okay.
Oh, you're jammed up now, man. Yeah, you are.
Hey, step out of that truck. Get your hands up, too. Next thing is getting tased, dude.
For what, bro? You're gonna tase me?
Step out of the vehicle now.
For what?
Get out of the damn vehicle.
You're violating my rights.
Get out of the vehicle now.
For what, bro?
Get out of the vehicle now.
Why?
You have to let the cops have total dominion over your every move you make.
I'm not doing anything.
Get out.
Stop. Dude, what the
Yeah, they got a whole gang. There's a whole gang of people to attack him. What are they doing? Look at them beating him up.
Why are you guys doing this? Online court record from St. Clair County show he was charged with 3 felony counts of assaulting, battering, resisting, obstructing a police officer.
He was charged with battering a police officer because he got in his own truck.
As well as 1 felony count of possession of meth, ecstasy, all which remain pending. Videos posted to his channel, 3 which run more than an hour, show the cops finding no drugs on him or in his truck, expressing frustration at not finding anything. But after finding nothing, one cop tells Kidder, as he's sitting in the back of a patrol car, that you will be stripped down buck naked at the jail. So it would be better to tell them if he had drugs hidden.
We're gonna strip you down butt naked. I know, it's fine. Go ahead. I'll go right here. What we're trying to say is that there is something in there, and you bring it into a jail, it's a whole separate charge. I don't have it. Okay.
When I'm governor, I'm going to establish police brutality codes, police cheat codes, police fraud codes, because I talk to cops all the time, and they tell me what cops do. They got drop guns, they got drop drugs. They pull over the same person over and over and over, and then that person can't get the body camera footage to prove they're being harassed.
Oh, you gonna do that?
Yeah,
Oh,
try me.
that won't be good, man.
I'm Hamilton.
That won't be good, bro.
I'm Hamilton.
That won't be good. That won't be good.
My man, where'd you get your game from?
My what?
Where you get your game from?
My game?
Yeah, like, where you get your game from? I'm just curious.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume you mean my knowledge. A multitude of different places, experience, other people's experiences. I read quite a bit on.
I'm talking about your experience.
Well, I'm telling you, it's a.
What's your experience with black women? What's your experience with your game? I'm not talking about how many books you read, other people's experience. Where your game
Well,
from?
I quite literally said my game. I said my experiences, other people's experiences.
What's your
reading.
experience?
Well, I mean, I've talked to more people, more women than any other man probably on the internet.
I'm talking about other women. I'm talking about your experience.
I'm explaining it to you.
Why you hate black women so much?
Oh, I hate black women?
You talk down on black women. I'm talking about your experience, not everybody, all the books you read. I'm talking about your experience.
All right, so you clearly have a position here. What is your position?
I hear you.
No, well,
downplay women.
Here's the thing: you hear me, but you're not listening. I answered your question multiple times.
You just said,
and you want to come to the conclusion of
people you know. I'm talking about your experience, King.
I told you
to disrespect your black woman. I'm
okay.
just talking about your experience.
I told you. I've dated several women. Talked to them on the podcast. I've talked to more women than any other YouTuber. Okay.
What women you dated?
He'll talk to more women than
Oh, yeah,
me.
3,600.
He'll talk to more women than me. He's capping. Hey, what's up? Boy, don't talk to more women than me. Maybe he does.
Yep. We've spoken to 3,600 girls on the show. I've talked to thousands of black women. I've dated black women. I understand.
Date a black woman.
Yes, I have. Yes.
Okay, so that one black woman that you dated discriminate every black woman. Because I watch your shit, and I respect you. You got a cool little platform. But I'm thinking you're making money off of other niggas' experience. And then at the end of the day, and you sit up here like big old mighty, like, yo, I got experience to downgrade my peoples, my culture. But go ahead,
so
tell me all the books you read.
Yeah. So what's your disagreement then? So, do you have like an actual position here?
No, until you listen. I respect
because what you're saying is you're basically saying, oh, you don't have experience. I'm
a black man. My mom is black. My sister's black. I love black women. But at the end of the day, you sit up here and then you downgrade black women because you're one experience.
Actually, multiple.
Because you're one experience.
A white girl that took advantage of a black man that she don't want to date.
Bro, only been with one black girl.
Bad experiences he had.
I've been with more black girls.
So anyway, I've spoken to hundreds of black women. I've dated them before, etc. Now here's the thing. Okay, are you gonna let me speak? Go ahead.
I've been with more black girls
So here's the thing, man. I get it. You want to put the cape on and cape for black women, but the reality is, all women have bad habits from here to there, and there's stereotypes. The stereotypes tend to be based on pattern recognition. I talk down on everybody, honestly. It's just that.
What's your national land? Where you from?
What does that have to do with anything?
It has everything to do with it.
It has absolutely nothing to do.
Race.
That has nothing to do with anything. Someone's race, if I say something is objectively true or it tends to be true, it doesn't matter what my race is. Do I have to be a mathematician to say 1 + 1 is 2? No. It's an objective fact. The reality is this with black women. On average, they weigh about 187 pounds. They tend to be rude. They tend to be crass. They tend to not respect male authority because a lot of them grow up in fatherless households. So these are stereotypes that tend to happen all the time. Not all the time, but a lot of the time. So
But that's the new generation of women. OnlyFans.
It's pattern
black
recognition.
Women, white girls, but you can as more black women.
Again, I'm critical of all races. It's just that
But
people
you don't
tend to
target
remember.
black women.
I'm critical of everybody. The thing is that black women tend to be the most sensitive and get the most butthurt about it. They can't take criticism.
But you
and
know
then
the
it's
crazy
funny.
thing is, you talk shit about black women, but all your staff is black.
Yeah, that means I'm not racist.
So
Good
how
job.
these niggas work
That
for
shows
you?
I'm actually not a racist. Good job.
You are no. What it is that you're a slave master, and you enslave black people to work for you, and at the same time you talk shit about their mothers, their sisters, their aunties, their uncles, their families, and they work for you. I don't see not one white staff that work for you. I don't see the black.
Black girl right there.
What is that? Oh, that one security.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. You know, bro, let me be honest with you, bro. This is the problem, right?
Talk to me.
You came in here and you immediately made it about race.
No.
Let's have a real conversation here.
I watch you.
No. Black people are the most racist people ever. You came in here and immediately made the conversation about race, talking about race. You guys perpetuate the very stereotypes and the racism that you guys complain about the most. And this is why I make fun of black people too. Now, here's the thing. Y'all look at me and say, oh, you're not one of us. You're not black. I am. I'm African-American by definition. But if you don't want to go ahead and consider me black, fine. I don't want to be with y'all niggas anyway. But the point I'm trying to make is that you made this immediately about race. As soon as you came up, what's your knowledge with women? And I'm like, all right, well, here's my experiences. Oh, well, what's your thing about black women? So you came in here with an agenda to complain about my criticism of black women when I literally criticize everybody. Everybody gets criticized. It just so happens that they tend to get the most butthurt. What are you talking about? This is my shit, man.
And I respect your shit.
This is my shit, bro. What you talking about? Am I done? Like, this is my shit, bro.
I get what you shit. But at the end of the day, everything you talk about. Because you got to understand it. We got a right to, even though our black women ain't shit, but we came out of black pussy. We came out of poverty.
This is,
let me talk.
This is a low IQ argument, bro. This is a low IQ argument.
I'm low key.
No, I said low IQ argument.
Why? Because you was in the FBI and you would take a bunch of tests and you this and you got so much. You got one experience when the one black girl that you dated in your whole life of your career. You read a bunch of books. You know a bunch of friends, and you know so much of black. You got 2 white employees, and now you're not racist. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Bro,
like I said, you a bigot.
Bro. Okay.
I watch your shit.
Okay. So, well,
you disrespect black women.
Yes, here's the thing. I'm a proud bigot, man. Proud bigot, proud racist. Sure.
I'm glad you said it.
Yep.
Conversation.
Because hey, somebody's got to call out the fucking monkey behavior like right now. So this is monkey behavior.
I'm a monkey.
Yeah, this is a monkey behavior right now. Yeah.
Man, you
chimping out.
Chimping
out. Yeah, you came up here trying to disrespect. So
I'm
it is
not
what it is.
disrespect you. I'm just telling you what you preach.
Yo, you chipping out. You're not making any real arguments. You're just talking about race, blah, blah, blah. This is the problem,
that's
bro.
That's what you do.
This is the problem with niggas, bro. This is the problem with y'all. This is some nigga shit right now.
You gonna call me a nigga, but you can't tell me where you from. Are you a nigga?
Look,
where you from?
You watch the show, right?
Where you from?
Sudan. Family's from Sudan, yeah.
Okay, a Middle Eastern nigga.
But now it's
talking shit about black niggas.
It's North Africa.
Talk about black.
It literally means the land of the blacks. You know that, right?
But you downgrade black women.
What does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything? I go off behavior. When they act like retards, I call them retards. This right now is retarded behavior, regardless of your skin color. If you're a white dude saying this dumb shit, I'd say you're a retard too. It's retarded behavior.
Because I'm telling you, you downgrade black women. I'm a retard.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, this is low IQ. It's low IQ. 100% low IQ.
But at the end of the day, my nigga, that's why they demonetize you on YouTube.
Sure, and I still make more money than you.
Hey, I know you do. Mm-hmm. But guess what? You're still a bigot at the end of the day.
A proud one, too. I got my clan hood in the other room.
And guess what? I guarantee your girl's a white girl.
No, she ain't actually, no.
Nigga, I see you walk around with that weak-ass dog, nigga. With your white bitch. Come on, dude. You don't like black bitches.
This dude's stalking, bro. This dude's stalking.
So, like I said, I didn't come to disrespect you.
No, you tried and you failed. That's the problem. You tried.
No, you
failed.
No, do your thing, King.
Yeah.
Like I said, you can't handle conversation.
There's no conversation. You came in here on some bullshit.
See, you can't get one of your securities to kick me out like you kick these black bitches off your show.
What?
How you disrespect black women on your show?
Yeah.
You can't disrespect me. Because I'm a nigga walk up here and throw this drink in your face and let you know what's up.
Oh, you gonna do that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Try me.
that won't be good, man.
I'm Hamilton.
That won't be good, bro.
I'm Hamilton.
That won't be good. That won't be good. That won't be good. That won't be good. For those that are wondering, he's about 5'6". He's about 5'6". On some nigga shit, man. Bro, it's crazy. It's funny. It confirms all the stereotypes. Comes in, starts tripping out, starts acting crazy.
Hey, sir, wait. Would you like to sell this vehicle? Cheers. How about $10,000? He's going? No, he's not going. He's on the break. What's up, man? I'm Rich. Tony, we met the other day, but it's all right. We did? Carlos. All right, we're back on the road to confront our final scammers, chess hustlers. Washington Square Park is notorious for these guys who are wolves in sheep's clothing. They look like regular dudes, but they are actually grandmasters in chess, and they will take your money without thinking twice. My plan is to go undercover, play a few games, inflate their egos, but then I have my secret weapon. I'm going to bring in a 9-year-old kid who is actually a chess prodigy. He is not only going to beat them, but embarrass them, especially the most famous chess hustler of all, Johnny, a world-class chess hustler who's been taking tourist money for years. There are hundreds of videos showing him facing off against the best players alive. But today, I'm gonna make sure I win using a method he hasn't seen in his 20 years of running
I think you said you wanted to talk to me or something.
So now, all right, let's teach him a lesson. No, you're very intimidating. He's my little brother. He's fine. He's just a normal guy. I was just teaching him a little bit about chess this morning, right? Yeah. Victor was asserting his dominance, and Johnny was immediately suspicious.
25 minutes.
What? Victor came swinging out the gate, and Johnny was bamboozled. Get away from me! And just when Johnny thought he was gonna get the upper hand, Victor and his giant brain. We're 2 steps ahead the entire time, and within minutes, Victor took home the victory.
There's no way I can get out of this one. On this one, you won. How did you do that? You blitzed me out.
Johnny's ego could not handle losing to a 9-year-old, so he insisted on doing the best 2 out of 3.
Heed to the fact that he's a stronger player than me. You beat me in this game. Let's play, Victor. Okay. I'm going to take the pawn. Check.
I've seen this move before.
You've seen this move?
Yeah.
You learned this morning. What are you talking about?
I'm natural.
Victor was on a roll, but as any big brother would, I offered him my wisdom. You need any move suggestions for me, or?
I feel good right now.
Yeah, that's funny.
Now I got to squeeze you into the corner. Check.
Good trade.
How do you know all this lingo?
Trade is used for exchange.
That demonstrates to me clearly that you're familiar with this game in a sophisticated way. You're good, buddy.
Oh, thank you.
You're going to be a champion soon, I can tell.
Johnny was gassing Victor up, but that look in his eyes said it all. He still had tricks up his sleeve.
Watch this, guys. It's going to get on.
And ugly it did. For the first time, Johnny started to see the cracks in Victor's strategy.
He blundered.
Oh no. These two titans were at war, taking chess piece after chess piece. And a few moves later, Johnny was able to hit a grandmaster move and win game 2, taking us to a winner-take-all in game 3. I genuinely didn't know who was gonna win here, but you guys know I love a good underdog story. I want to see the good guy win. So I looked over at Victor and then scraped the bottom of my wallet to place one.
Whoa. So I found Thanos petrified in South Dakota, and I'm going to show you in this video. What I first need to show you is something else in South Dakota. Mount Rushmore, in fact, but it's not these faces, it's that one. It's that one. And then I want to let you listen to somebody. And trust me, I'm getting back to Thanos. But let's first listen to my buddy Uncle Pappy. And yes, that's Robin Williams playing Teddy Roosevelt. Teddy Roosevelt, who's right there on Mount Rushmore. Well, let's have a listen.
What we call history is alive, people. And listen up, this might be a little long-winded, but history is written by the victors. That's a cliche, and cliches are cliche because they're true, people. And that is why the witness is very important. And that is why most victors in history love silencing witnesses, because they might counteract the history that we are told, the history which is actually autobiography. That is why we need to keep this alive, because this is history. This is history that can't lie. This is history. Every single layer, every single beautiful thing, every single beautiful rock, every tree, every piece of soil tells the actual beautiful, uncorrupted history of nature and the power of this world. And that is why a lot of the powers that be want to erase this witness, because if we don't have the evidence of history, then we can't refute the new story.
If we don't have the evidence of history, well, we can't refute the new story, his story. Funny that of all people, Uncle Pappy is saying this, who looks suspiciously like Robin Williams, who isn't just playing Teddy Roosevelt. No, he was Teddy Roosevelt. There's Teddy, and there's Robin, and there's Robin's wife, and there's Teddy's wife. Teddy's wife and Robin's wife. I added that cute little hat. And before we get to Thanos, just for people who are new here, this is Robin and this is Uncle Pappy, and that's not a filter, by the way. He's a shapeshifter, and well, they both have the exact same scar in the exact same place, kind of exactly like Teddy Roosevelt does. Kind of exactly like Teddy Roosevelt does. Right there, same angle, same spot. Now back to Pappy, just for 1 second. He said, if we don't have the evidence of history, well, we can't refute the new story. The new story, like the faces, like Teddy Roosevelt's, that are plastered over something to maybe hide the original story. The original story of what's actually here. The original faces that were once here. Petrified faces.
You said, here's a question. If you meet up with a girl and she told you after talking a while she's pregnant, but the father didn't want to ask you if you would be willing to be the stepfather, would you say, if a girl's pregnant and the father didn't want a child, would you say yes or no to being the stepfather to the unborn child? That would... What I would do and what actually happens is probably different, so... if you like somebody, you'll... if you like somebody, you'll be... they just like you. I couldn't... myself, I couldn't see doing that, but... if I like somebody, then maybe. I've been single my whole life, so I'll probably be single regardless. Have a good night. Happy to see you. Hey, don't say that, Amanda. Say that. They're talking to me. No, you. What do you mean I don't want? She has a boyfriend. I don't like people that have boyfriends. Not like that. There's so many people. There's too many people out there. Like if some girl got a boyfriend, then I don't want to say too much, but cool. Like they need to. They can do their thing. And go in the other direction. I'm just not. I don't know. I'm not interested in. I don't want to talk about it. There's a lot of people I like and people I care about, whatever, but I'm not interested in girls that have boyfriends and they're not me. Like, alright, that's gross. No, not like that. It's just it is something that's like, no thanks. But like I said, there's a lot of people I like, and I don't care. I'm like how would I explain? If I could explain most of my, like, how I am is pretty simple. I'm pretty simple. I'm like basic traditional stuff that you've probably heard before. Maybe like get married, start a family. But I don't think I don't think people have to copy me. So like I would like if people would, I mean, what can I say? I would encourage people to do similar stuff that I do. Meaning like, hey, like not like a you should try it type of thing. It's like a see how it affects you type of thing. What's it? What were we talking about? Let's try to get to sleep. Yeah, exactly. Everybody's different, likes different things. So that's what I mean is like it can be difficult to hold your values while letting other people know that you also value what they think as well. So who they are, not only what they think, but like who they are. It can be a difficult thing because you have your values and who you are, trying to put that aside for a whole different person. It can be very rewarding. I'm so tired. It's 12. I sold a bunch of stuff. Cameras. Sold it all. Because my channel didn't do too good. That's pretty much the main reason why. But aside from that, those cameras are getting old. iPads come out every year. So, kind of like, I'll get a new camera, a new iPad. I'll get everything brand new. Just time to grind. Grinding back up. These Minecraft cards are so nice, and I was finally able to increase. I was able to increase the price. They give you a limit. Now I got $1 million. Now this card is up there for $1 million. Then this one for $900,000. Sorry, Corinne. Sorry, everybody. But that's a big deal, cause it's a big deal, cause I wanted to sell it for 400 or 500,000, and obviously, if somebody pays that much, then it's worth $1 million. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna post it for $1 million. So that's how you could get. That's how, if you don't pay attention, you could lose a lot of money. Somebody was talking about trying to give me 300,000 for it. I doubt they were real, but everything's 50-50 anyways. Everything's 50-50. You gotta be crazy enough to believe. And then you also gotta be like, have an imagination. But having them posted for 100 or for $1 million will then allow people to start thinking like, oh, they'll start to see the value. So I could get offers of like 700,000. I'm just trying to attract an offer. Anything over, probably over 300. 300K. Even that feels like nothing. When I'm giving up that card. I'll spend $300,000 in like 2 weeks. Like, I'll just I would. I'd spend it so fast. What do you think, chat? How fast would you spend $300,000? If you think about it, it's 300 times 1,000. So how many times would you spend $1,000? Straight up, just buying cell phones, tablets, video game systems, and little screens, TVs, all that stuff. You're gonna have a chunk missing. You're like, dang, all I wanted was 5 cell phones and a couple tablets. Now I'm at 260K. And, wow. Most likely would save it. It's a tough one because I'm so torn between like money is not even gonna be worth it. It's literally not gonna be worth anything, and eventually what you have of it. Put it like this. Let's put it like this. How much Bitcoin does the average person have? Not even $5 in it. I don't know. That's just a made up number. I'm just making stuff up. But the average person doesn't even have $1 in it. What's gonna happen when Bitcoin is worth $2 million and then all of a sudden money isn't worth anything? Because it's not even worth a piece of Bitcoin. Like, not even the littlest bit of Bitcoin. So you would dump every piece of dollar that you've ever had. Everybody could do it. And they wouldn't have a single Bitcoin. You wouldn't even get one coin. So I'm thinking like money eventually just this Bitcoin is gonna go to like $2 million. And people don't have one of it, and it's only worth 60K, and they don't even have one. So what's gonna happen when that reaches 2 million? Everybody's gonna try to buy it, and then it might drop again, and then money will be, oh man, money's not worth anything. have fun with it. That's how I think of it. Have fun with it. It's not worth anything. But I think, because I think in the future, you'll get paid off of, like stuff like this. You should get paid for, like, watching a video. Like, that's how people, and you'll get paid with electronic money. It won't be like, because the robots are going to take Bitcoin. They're not going to, or they'll take Dogecoin or something. But they will probably find some currency that they can transfer quickly, and then you'll get paid per task. So if you watched a 20-minute video today, they'll drop Bitcoin in your wallet. So your wallet's connected to your wrist or something. I don't know. Probably by that time, everything will be in your brain. But that's my little heads up, is like, save your money, do your thing, but don't have pressure on the money. Because I truly believe there's so much money, and I think the future is that everybody resets, and, like, if you want to work hard, you can work hard. If you don't want to work hard, you don't have to work hard. But these robots will be doing a lot of work. I don't know if we have no choice, but I don't know if it's a good or bad thing. Technically, you'd figure it would be bad, and it would most likely be bad. That's just rolling the dice. But if it's going to build buildings, they'll use AI to just build buildings and cities. And they'll be making cities from scratch. And bunches of people just populate the earth. And hopefully whatever corrupt people are roaming around the earth, hopefully we could get them up out of here so we can enjoy the earth. I think we're like working so hard all around the globe, and who's enjoying the earth? Like, for real, enjoying the water, the breeze, together with the community and the people of the land. It just feels like you're either working or you're on vacation or you're not doing anything. And that's what they think it is. They either think you're on vacation, they think you're working, or they think you're doing nothing. So it's such a easy, you don't have to be like a genius to figure it out. Like, that is gonna equal change. The everything is gonna change. People are miserable working, especially seeing more people get more money. That's what I'm trying to say, is like, so like, all right, so if a robot can do everything you can do times 2 and do it better and do it better and better and better while you get old, then why would your bank account allow you to do more when we're both equal people. So, like, when robots, it took us a long time to get here, but when robots come and do everything better than humans ever done, and they only get better, they don't get worse. Why would we have a difference in value? So I think we're headed towards kind of like the opposite. And it would, rather than everybody's working hard and hardworking people, I think we're going to see a generation of like what is hard work? What is work? Work, that's what the robots do. I'm not I'm not saying it's a good thing or a bad thing, but I'm saying it's something I told you would happen before it happened. Money's going to be useless. It just is. Because the resources are unlimited, and then it's just too much. It's too simple. Money's going to be worthless, and people will get paid with their phones. Just using it would be enough to get you paid. And you'll earn micro amounts, and you'll be able to use these credits to go shopping and basically enjoy life. Like, you'll be overpaid. Like, everybody will be rich. You're like, oh. Could you imagine? I think I'm pretty sure that the coolest thing that could happen would be if everybody was rich. And they kind of gave everybody money in 2020, remember? So why couldn't they do that every day? It's because of the way it's set up. You got to get a new system. Our old system's broken. Paper money. Could you imagine? I mean, we're basically just waiting for phone batteries to last like 2 or 3 days, because that's the only thing holding you back from just going digital. As long as my phone doesn't die in 2 days. Yeah, it's definitely sad, but it's definitely sad to see the old style just be totally useless. Like, it just became useless. Like, why would I use a corded phone to make a phone call? Why would I ever touch anything with a wire? The wire's useless. technically is. Like, these things can... Oh, man. Dottie, you said you're a full-time student. Do they teach it? And you still haven't been taught how to mind your own business? Full-time student. Oh my gosh. Bro, could you imagine? Could you imagine if the future was like this? Just like I said, like, everybody, because I know what you're thinking, like, everybody's going to be rich. And yeah, like, as a human being, you'll probably provide some type of value to the machine that provides more value. So everybody will be rich. I don't know what you could get rich for sleeping. Like, you can just wear a wristband and make money in your sleep, because now they are learning from your patterns, stuff like that. It's like they'll learn and then develop better products and better things. So, and the robots will just value that. But authenticity, they'll value authenticity. Like the human, the robot will value the human feedback. But here's what I was gonna say. Oh, jeez. I was gonna say, so if everybody's rich, then what the problem would be, like, see, here's the real issue, is that when you think about the future, a lot of people think about what they see right now. And that's not even, a lot of buildings get torn down. Things change. For real change. But I was saying, like, sure, everybody would be rich, but what if they did this? Limited everything that you could buy. Like, a lot of y'all would miss it. A lot of y'all would be like, man, I miss when there was no limit on the things I could buy. Now we got this weird limit. I can only have 2 pops. I can only have two sodas. But it's free. But I can only have 2. You know what I'm saying? Which one would you rather? Would you rather, like, you work hard and you can buy as many Coca-Colas as you want, but you can't afford anything else because Coca-Cola is expensive and you just want a bunch of Coca-Cola? So you're just going to go to work for Coca-Cola. Or would you rather or would you rather work continuously and you can then afford as much of whatever you want? Scary. Scary because we're only like 10 years away from some people are going to be, bro, some people are going to be in a different world, reality. It's going to be a different world. And we're like 10 years away from just connecting people. And some people are going to be here alive, but they're going to be stuck and trapped into a video game or something, an experience. They're going to be trapped in a different experience with goggles that they can't remove from their head. Just, oh my gosh, could you imagine just how miserable you'd just be like, bro, I just want to see light. I just want to touch the light. But, so yeah, like, what if they did limits and it would, because that's what they're doing with Pokemon, and it doesn't help, I'll tell you that. It just makes people that much greedier. Put a limit on it, they'll find a way to get more. And but yeah, here's the future is like this. Like, we're reaching a point right now where I think they call it the wealth the wealth transfer. I don't know, but what I really wanted to talk about. I forget. I need a wife. Nah. Well, not right now. You said you're 6'5". Thanks, Jarrell. Thanks a lot. Spread love. I forget how they say it. Thanks.